Hello. So, back again for another Retro Asylum Game Club. This time, we are. I saved this because this is it's down here, but it's like second row in. So I decided to keep it out. We are playing Age of Empires 2. Specifically, these two at the bottom down here. These two, which is the first one, we will play at some point. I was hoping to do it soon, and I do have it on the upcoming. We'll get to it anyway. The first game I enjoyed immensely. The second game, there's something about it I just couldn't quite sort of get into it. But yeah, it's the pick for Retro Asylum Game Club, and might as well kind of play it because maybe something about it might change and I might start to enjoy it again. It may be the fact that so for example on the Switch here, which is my other half Switch, well, it's a hand me down really, but it's why it's pink. I have Diablo 3, and the good thing about Diablo 3 on the Switch is I don't have to worry about being online, so I can play it whenever, which is good. However, I did find it at first to be dull, and I couldn't. There was something about Diablo 3 that just wasn't there, like the first two games, and I worked it out after I carried on playing it. It's because they brought it down to such a. I think they kind of dumbed it down a bit, so like they locked off a lot of the city. But once you started playing it more, and it opened out a lot more, it started to be a lot more enjoyable. And I'm wondering whether that's going to be the same thing with Age of Empires 2. And I'm hoping it's going to be the same thing with that, because that way, at least then I can finally say I actually enjoy it again. So anyway, let's see if that does happen, and that is the case. Maybe that's why I didn't like it originally. Because with Age of Empires, yeah, it does have a tutorial and stuff, but I seem to be able to get into it better. That's Conquerors. Right. Oh. You can't see anything because somebody has forgotten to... Yeah, give me a second. There's always something I usually forget when I settle. Sorry about this, I will be a moment. There you go. Finally, something you can see. Okay. The auto run hasn't set in, which is interesting. Yay. Still it's going to continue. So at least you get to see the install program. We want full. No, we don't want to be there. We want to be on the G drive. You silly machine. Yes. And yeah, cool. The microphone is, just wanted to say, annoys just to check the microphone level. It's fine. I've never actually seen the install. I don't think I've seen the install. I might have done. I might have seen the install for this. I've seen the install for Age of Empires more. Because like I said, I wasn't... So with Age of Empires, loved the first one. Second one is a bit about. Third one, I quite enjoy. I need to get back into doing that. The problem is I'm not in my teens and early 20s anymore. So I just don't have as much time. That's why I'm enjoying doing RPGs again in Tuesdays. Because I did enjoy playing RPGs, I just don't feel like I've got the time to do it. When I do have the time, I'm playing other games like, I'll be honest, I recently bought that Supermarket Simulator, and it's just one of those games I can put on and listen to like a video at the same time. Yeah, so it's a bit kind of meh, but it's something, isn't it? I don't just do the simulator games. I say that. I've got my steering wheel out and I've been playing Euro Truck Simulator, but that's a little bit different, so that's fine. Hello there, Dimado. Age of Kings was amazing. I used to play that in 2001, 2002. Yeah, I've got the expansion here, which is Age of Conquerors as well. I'll have to... I think the one thing I didn't like about this was, in the first game, you could select a load of units and group them. So when you press one unit, it would select everyone. And it didn't seem like... It seemed like they took that out of this one. I mean, you've got formations and things, but... I don't know. But yeah, we're playing the original Windows version, not the definitive version. I know. I think a few other people on the game club are playing the definitive versions. Someone's looking at doing the PS2 version, perhaps. I know that there was a port to the DS, but I think the DS port was turn-based, which kind of made me confused because I understand Age of Empires to be an RTS, not a real-time strategy, not a turn-based one. It just feels a bit off. I think I did try it when I got the emulator for the DS, and I just couldn't get on with it. Right, playing now, I suppose. If you're hearing that clicking away, that's the CD-ROM because it's external. The system that this is running on is a thin client, so there's no space for a CD. But whilst everybody's here, that's the box I'm running on. Hey, maybe you know it. I love a XP game that I can only run with a virtual machine. It won't run under compatibility mode at all because that running DOSBox. What game is it? Very old 2D platformer. Doesn't need fancy graphics. It's called Watkins. I guess it'll run under Windows 98 as well. Let me have a look. Penguin side-scrolling platform game. If it's DOS based, then yeah, probably best off running it in yeah, run it on DOSBox. If it's a DOS game, it should be fine under DOSBox. Right, I suspect I'll have to do the learn to play first of all. Experienced Age of Empires players may start with Scenario 6. Let's start from the beginning.
Age of Empires 2 is about empire building, combat and conquest. You start from humble beginnings, a small village in the Dark Ages. You explore to expand your borders, conduct trade to boost your economy, and research technologies to grow your civilization into a mighty empire. But there are difficulties too. Cunning enemies and rivals that oppose you, powerful castles to destroy, tyrants to bring down. If you're skillful and lucky, you just might build a wonder of the world and create an empire that will stand the test of time. To learn how empires are built, help our first hero, William Wallace, in his fight against his oppressors.
We are without a leader. The dead king of Scotland has no heir. War creeps in from the south, where Edward Longshanks, the avaricious king of England, has returned from successful campaigns to conquer Wales and France. As Longshanks turns his attention to Scotland, the shadow of fear settles across the heights. The English have thousands of Welsh longbowmen, hundreds of knights on horseback, and dozens of siege weapons. We Scottish have a rabble of untrained soldiers who do not even know how to march in a straight line. We must act soon if we have any chance of resistance. We need to forge an army by any means necessary. The English are terrorizing all of Scotland, and it's time for us to fight back. But if we're to defeat them, every one of us will need to learn how to march and fight. Follow the path to the blue flag. First, click the soldier.
First, let's change the resolution. This looks awful. It looks a bit too squashed anyway. See what we got. 800 by 600. Should be okay then. Yeah, I'm not used to it. Like, I think because it's a widescreen thing. The other thing to that's made me think of something. God, I'm very bad at talking today. So one thing that I did notice about this was the whole heroes thing, and I think they expanded on it when they basically did this game here, which is Age of Mythology, and that's when they kind of really went to town with the whole hero as part of the RTS strategy. And I've also got the expansion, which is the Age of Titan, the Titans expansion. So when you have like big titans helping you fight, that's it was actually quite good, to be honest. So I'll have to have a look at this at some point too. Right.
Now, right-click near the blue flag.
This bit's gonna be a bit dull for a while.
Now, move to the next flag. Click the soldier, then right-click near the flag. Excellent! To move to the next flag, you must walk through the black area. Moving into the black area reveals more of the map. The black area represents unexplored territory. That's all there is to it. Now go on to the next flag where you'll meet some allied soldiers. To move all your soldiers at once, click near the units and drag around them. Then right-click to move. Try moving your soldiers to the next flag. Did all your units make it to the flag? The road ahead is guarded by an English outpost. Scroll up to the outpost building by moving the mouse to the very top of the screen. Then click the red outpost. Right-click the outpost to attack it. Destroyed. That should slow the English raids. Keep following the path to the village. Home sweet home. Wait. The English are angry that you destroyed their outpost. They're coming to attack your village. Don't panic. Just click your soldiers and right-click the red English soldiers to attack. Defeat the enemy soldiers, and you will have won your first battle. Good job! Now you know how to fight back against the English army.
Hopefully I can get through the tutorials quite quickly.
Scotland has soldiers now, if only a few. But if we are to turn back the greed of Edward Longshanks, we will need many more recruits. Much more gold in our coffers. These ancient stones and oaks around us will soon be steeped in the blood of clansmen. An army marches on its stomach, or so the old saying goes. My clansmen have been farming and tending sheep for hundreds of years, but gathering enough food to feed an army is a different matter entirely. Without a strong economy, the meager forces that we've cobbled together will collapse again. To support the Scottish army, you'll need to build up your stockpile of resources. To win, gather 50 food, 50 wood, and 50 gold. To gather food from the forage bush, click a villager. Then right-click the forage bush near the blue flag. In the status area at the bottom of the screen, you can see how much food the villager is carrying. The villager continues to gather from the forage bush until he's carrying 10 food. The villager will continue working for you, carrying the food to the town center. The amount of food you have is shown in the upper left corner of the screen. In addition to your food stockpile, you can see your current wood, gold, and stone stockpiles. The more villagers you have, the faster you can gather resources. Assign your new villagers to gather food. Good! You found some gold!
I'm using the arrow keys to move around the map, which makes it a bit easier.
Great! You now have 50 food. To win, also gather 50 wood and 50 gold. To gather wood, click a villager, then right-click a tree. If you haven't found any gold yet, search in the unexplored territory. Excellent! You now have enough gold.
I could make another villager, but by the time I'd done that, I suspected I got 50 wood, so it kind of doesn't make sense.
You're well on your way to making a city. Edward Longshanks, for all his disrepute, has shown military tactics in Wales, England, and France to be very effective. Not cruel and ruthless. He's indeed an enemy to be feared. The English sacked the town of Berwick upon Tweed. Would that I could call it a battle, but it was truly more of a massacre. Unless we organize our army, there will be more massacres to follow. I pray we can be ready for Longshanks coming. In villages throughout the Highlands, there is grim talk of skirmishes between Scotland and England. We lost the city of Dunbar this week. Scottish defenders broke ranks and fled. The English have an army that is larger and better trained. To compete with them, we are going to need new recruits to pick up the spear, sword, or bow. We must remake these shepherds into soldiers. We will need many soldiers to defend our homeland. We'll start by creating villages. Click your town center. Then click the Create Villager button in the lower left corner of the screen. It takes time for a villager to appear. If your town center is selected, you can see the progress in the status area at the bottom of your screen. Good job! The villager has appeared next to your town center. Now, create another village. You need additional housing to support your population. To build a house, click a villager. Click the Buildings button, click the Build House button, then click where you want to build a house. more than one villager builds a building, it will go up faster.
I did like this, the outline. I don't think the outline was in the first one. So you can see where the villagers are.
Good job. Try building another house. Each house supports 5 units. The population indicator at the top of the screen shows your current supportable population. Other buildings are made just like houses. Try building a barracks. The barracks is a military building.
I did like the way that the buildings get constructed after a certain amount of percentage. It's always fun to watch.
Barracks complete. Now you can create soldiers. Click the barracks, then click the Create Militia. Selecting different buildings or units gives you different options in the lower left corner of the screen.
And that was a new thing to do, to be able to stack.
Create 3 more, and you'll have enough soldiers to protect this area and win the scenario.
Sorry, I seem to be bad at talking today, but yeah, you could stack.
The Create Militia button 3 more times to make 3 soldiers in a row.
Yeah, come on, let me talk. Yeah, you could stack requests, whereas in the first one, if you tried to press it again, the symbol would change to this. It would be stop, so you couldn't create more than one. But it's good to be able to sort of create more than one as a kind of queue. That's what I'm trying to think of.
Now that you have a few soldiers, you'll be able to defend this area against English attacks. Now that we have militias stationed across the border, the English have slowed their raids. But face it, Longshanks' army will be another matter. The wicked English king has yet to bring his famous longbows to bear. Our militias could only get us so far. We are going to need more advanced weapons.
Oh, I see. I was a bit confused because I'm used to modern games, or not modern games, but certain games basically not allowing you to jump anywhere down here. But I have seen the colour difference between this that I've completed and this I've not completed, so that's fine.
Rumours creep in from the south of a giant who leads the forces of Scotland, his great sword driving through earth and man and horse alike. If this mythical knight can hold the English advance, it will give us time to develop the arms we need. Even now our smiths are forging swords and fletchers are making arrows and crossbow bolts. English use very advanced weapons and armor. To win, you will need to advance to the feudal age and repel the English raids. You're going to need to research some technologies of your own to increase the strength of your civilization. For example, researching loom makes your villagers harder to kill. To research loom, click the town center, then click the Research Loom button. Good. Researching technology costs resources, but improves your civilization. While you're researching, you can put your villagers to work and use your military units to explode.
Way ahead of you. got some deer. Got an area where we can put in the a dock maybe.
New technologies and buildings become available when you advance to a new age. To advance from the Dark Age to the Feudal Age, you need 500 food. Now you have enough food to advance to the Feudal Age. However, you also need 2 buildings from your current age. You already have a barracks, so now have your villagers build a mill. The mill is a drop-off point for food, so build it next to your food source. In addition to gathering food at forage bushes, villagers can herd sheep or hunt deer for food.
Okay, so I want to build. Yeah, the weird one I couldn't understand was the sheep. Because usually in the first one you just kill everything and then get the meat from there. So you want me to do a mill.
Now you can advance from the Dark Age to the Feudal Age. Click your town center, then click the Advance to Feudal Age button. Good! You're on your way to the Feudal Age. To arms! The English are making a sneak attack! Now that the battle is over, create some extra militia units at the barracks. Replenish your forces.
Oh, not enough food, what a surprise.
Congratulations! Advancing to the next stage is the best way to improve your civilization. Near the minimap at the lower right corner of the screen is the Idle Villager button. Click it and locate villagers who are not currently assigned to a task. Now that you're in the Feudal Age, you can upgrade your militia to men-at-arms. Click the barracks, then click Upgrade to men-at-arms. Upgrading to man-at-arms will change all your militia units to the more powerful men-at-arms. The English are attacking again! Teach them a lesson with your new men-at-arms. English are no match for your warriors. Longshanks has invaded, stormed, and sacked the city of Perth. It's worse. He's captured the fabled Stone of Scorn and declared himself King of Scotland. If we cannot bring about a victory in battle soon, then the Scottish armies will be too demoralized to put up any fight at all. If this mythical Scottish giant does exist, we should get his forces up to Stirling, where we shall next do battle. The time for minor skirmishes is over. We now prepare for war. The villain Longshanks is poised to cross the River Forth and threaten the town of Stirling with a force of men-at-arms, heavy cavalry, and a multitude of archers. Our newly formed army marches southward to establish our own base. Attack the English before we can erect our troops.
Defeat the English army and destroy the tower. Hence, this scenario begins in a similar way to random map games. After you play this scenario, you should know all you need to know to play a random map game. Keep exploring. Right, okay, so...
To take the offensive. The English have a fort near the town of Stirling. If we can defeat the English here, they may think twice about their invasion of Scotland. To win, destroy the English tower to the west. Before we attack the English to the west, we need to build up our forces. Have your villagers start gathering food and wood. Keep making villagers at your town center until you have 10. The more villagers you have, the faster your resources will come in. You can gain more food by building fishing ships. To create fishing ships, have your villagers build a dock in the water to the south. Scout cavalry are poor fighters, but they can see a great distance. You can use your scout cavalry to explore the rest of the map and find the English. You found some sheep. Sheep are a good source of food, so send them back to your town center and assign a villager to gather food from them. You can specify a location for new units to gather by selecting a gather point. For villagers, click the town center and click the Set Gather Point button. Use your villagers to build a mill near your forage bushes.
I already did that. Alright, so you three are up. I'm gonna need, it's probably gonna get attacked a bit, so if I build the barracks. There's a lot of wood here. Right, I need to do a... Just go and get him a minute. Find, it said a river type thing or water to the south. It's probably down here. Yeah. Docks are usually the best way of getting food. So if I put one around here, maybe, or around here, perhaps I'm probably going to go around here actually.
Click the duck and build a fishing ship.
But fishing ships take population. if I remember rightly. Unless they've changed it, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's still the same thing. Yep.
Fish. Click a fishing ship and right-click on a leaping fish. The fishing ship will collect fish and automatically return them to the dock. Fishing ships are also useful for exploring.
Yep, so it goes up by 1 on the population.
Barracks and 5 militia to defend your villagers and explore the map. Villagers can also build farms. Build 4 farms near your mill when your forage bushes are depleted. Each farm needs only 1 villager working on it.
I don't want to go too far this way, because I don't want to hit into the English. But there's some stone.
Don't forget, keep exploring the map.
That's coming from this side, which is likely. One more stone up here. Oh, before you go do that, mister, build a house.
Once you've gathered 500 food, advance to the feudal age at your town center. If you're low on food, build some additional farms. to attack. To protect your villagers, you can use the town bell to garrison them in your town center. Click your town center, then click town bell. Good! You defeated the English assault. If you have villagers in your town center, ring the town bell again to send them back to work.
Probably not the best placement for the mill, but never mind.
Now that you've reached the feudal age, concentrate on making some soldiers to fight the enemy. You will need at least 12. Remember, you can upgrade your militia to men-at-arms at the barracks. You should always upgrade soldiers if you can afford it.
Just doing a lot of research here. Come on. Wait, that's one when I research horse collar. Farms produce 75 plus 75 food to last longer. Okay, that's a good one. Tracking. Inventory have a +2 line of sight. Sounds good to me. Can now do warships and transport ships, if I remember rightly. Once we got blacksmith, market, archery range, stable. In fact, I might want to build a watchtower. Wheelbarrow villages work more efficiently by moving 10% faster and carrying 25% more. That looks like a good bit. They're like another 3 villages. What else we're going to do with them? Oh yeah, I was going to build a couple more things. And definitely do an archery range. And I also want to do a watchtower, because that's going to protect. So if I stick a watchtower here, maybe 2 actually, and yeah, it should be okay about there. Increases line of sight of all buildings by +4, so they're seeing enemies for a longer distance, and that's Town Watch. 75 food, yep, we'll go with it. So that should increase this a little bit more.
Good! Your watchtower will fire on enemy units and help protect your town. Don't forget, keep exploring the map.
Stick a mine here. Start mining that gold. Fact. Get the 15% faster mine. Whilst I wait for this. Get an archery place there. Should be enough for archery and men at arms, I think. Skirmisher, ranged unit equipped with an armor versus archery checks, attack bonus versus archer, and we've got archer, quick and light, weak close range, excels at battle by distance. Let's do 5 of these. Let's do another 5 of these. Gather point is there. Then we've got the Spearman, medium infantry, attack bonus.
Forced to attack the English base. Charge! Keep your villagers working just in case you suffer casualties and need to make more troops.
Attack bonus versus cavalry, especially war elephants.
Upgrade your weapons and arms at the blacksmith. You do have a blacksmith, don't you?
No, you didn't tell me to make one. Plus I was busy. That's a good point there. Blacksmith. Right, so what it used to be was the in the first one, these mines would be the one where you could increase the armor and stuff like that, but they've now changed it to be this blacksmith where you could do the same thing here. But we'll do that in a second. First of all, let's create some more houses. Seafront property, there we go. Right, so we've got forging, infantry, and cavalry have a +1 attack. Let's go for that. Now in the first one, you wouldn't get... I hate this. This needs to be shifted somewhere else, or at least to be quicker and pushed up there. Scale armor. So in the first one, you started off with leather, and then it went to... was it chain or something after that? I can't remember. So it's good to see this already moved on. I mean, it has to be. It's an age much better than the last game. Because the last game was kind of... what do you call it? Maybe Stone Age, I think it was. And I think the highest was Bronze Age. We've got cavalry armor. Then we've got... this will be archer armor. Come on, off. Padded archer armor. Might as well get these out of the way. Research fletchling. Archers, cavalry, archers, galleys, Viking, longboots, town centres, castle and towers have a +1 and +1 range. +1 attack, sorry, and range. We're about to go. Wait till this farm gets exhausted, then I'm going to move my army.
keep exploring the map. The hill with the dead tree protects the only access to your town. It would be a good idea to build a watchtower on this hill once you advance to the feudal age.
Tough. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh no, okay. Thought that had an upgrade. More sheepies. I suppose the sheep are just movable food, aren't they? Ah, watchtower.
An English outpost! You know what to do. Knock it down! You're close to an English base. You better not knock down this wall until you've got an army of about 12 soldiers.
Way ahead of you. Sometimes you wouldn't be able to win unless you basically trashed everything, and that included all the walls. Oh. That's because...
Good job! You've eliminated the English soldiers. Now, destroy that tower, and our victory will be complete.
Okay, let's go and take this tower.
Great job! You've destroyed the English camp. The Battle of Stirling is sure to end in victory for the Scots. Now that you know how to build up, advance through the ages, and find and fight your enemies, you have all the basic skills you need to play a random map game. The most common type of game in Age of Empires 2. Stirling was our first great victory. Even as we held the coastline, word came in that the Stirling Bridge had been held by a force of Scots led by the mythical knight, of whom so many have spoken. Now, you know his name. Sir William Wallace, the Hammer of the English. Edward Longshanks names Wallace a traitor, a criminal. But Sir William replies that he cannot be a traitor, since he never swore fealty to an English king. With Wallace leading our armies, the men fight with renewed vigor. Perhaps the tide of our misfortunes is about to turn.
Okay, so it says experienced players start with scenario 6. Let's see what the difference is.
Our coffers were depleted at the Battle of Stirling, so we need to strengthen our economy once again before pushing south into lands held by the English. We need to construct a market and establish trade routes to the villages of friendly clans. Local legends speak of 3 sacred relics hidden south of Stirling. Acquiring these artifacts for Wallace's army will be a great boost to Scottish morale.
Capture 3 relics and garrison them in your monastery. This scenario uses the advanced commands interface. Although you do not need to use this interface to play Age of Empires 2, it does provide access to some more powerful ways to control your civilization. If you lose your monks, you can make more when you get to the Castle Age.
The Scottish army has been rallied by recent victories against the English. The situation's starting to look up. Did you know that there are 3 different modes for the minimap in the lower right corner of the screen? You can show only military units or only resources and trade units by clicking the buttons just below and to the right of the minimap. It will help the morale of our army to collect holy relics and place them in our monastery. One of the relics is close to your town. An ally has another relic, and the English have captured a third. You can retrieve a relic by clicking a monk and right-clicking the relic. Monks have other abilities as well. They can heal your injured soldiers or those of your allies. They can also attempt to convert enemy soldiers to join your army.
Okay.
Farms are a good source of food once you've exhausted forage bushes and animals. Farms are built like buildings and must be periodically rebuilt. To gather food from a farm, click a villager, then right-click a farm.
Right, is there a horse? Yes, there's a couple. Scout, start having a look around.
It's nice to have allies on the map. Your ally, the Yellow Flyer, can help you fight the enemy. You can also trade with your allies. To trade, you'll need to build a market.
Oh, in this game, the market is the one where you got you build like a tradesperson that goes between the cities, and he just makes a run. So once he does that completion, he gives you money, or you get money from it. But I can't remember if he's a one-way thing or if he has to go both ways in order to do it. Right, so I've got wood people. And you've got farmers. I'm already at feudal age. Let's do some wheelbarrowing. I suspect the allies will be down here. If I remember correctly. Cool. Stone and gold.
Villagers and soldiers normally appear outside of the building that created it. You can have your units move to a spot once they're created by using gather points. To set a gather point for infantry, click your barracks, click Set Gather Point, then click where on the map you want your infantry to gather.
There we go.
You've reached your ally's town. Go inside and see how his city's doing. Your ally's gate will open automatically for you.
Welcome. If you've come for the relic, you can find it on the hill to the northeast of our town.
There we go. That's the other one. I think it.
You can use
Priests.
the technology tree to see what technologies and upgrades you can research. Click the technology tree button in the upper right corner of the screen to see the tree for your civilization.
I think I need to get a priest to pick that up. Hope you don't mind, I'm just gonna steal your sheep.
Good! You have a relic. Protect the relic in the monastery by right-clicking the monastery. Perfect. You now have one relic garrison. Relics garrisoned in your monastery will slowly add gold to your stockpile.
So now, you two, unless I've got a market, I'm pretty sure I don't, can build, stick a market here because it's quicker.
the market. The market can create trade cards to generate extra gold. You can also exchange one resource for another at the market for a small fee. Click the market, then click sell food for gold.
The English are attacking our town. Can you tribute any spare food or gold to us? Thanks for the resources. If you have any spare soldiers, come to our town and let's drive the English out.
To tribute your ally, click the diplomacy button in the upper right corner of your screen. Give your ally some food and gold, but don't give him everything you own.
So what have I got? Build trade cart. Used to trade with other players by land. Carries goods from your market to another player's market and brings back gold. The farther the market, the higher your profit. To trade, click the trade cart and then right click an allied or neutral market. Okay. Need more houses. Fuck it out.
You made a trade. If you click the trade cart on your ally's market, you can make extra gold. Your trade cart will automatically make trips between your and your ally's markets.
Yeah, I should have brought more than that out. Oops. Right. I also need fishing. Right, let's try this again. Of course, by the time I get there, it's probably the village is probably gone. Oh, there, Denarian. Alright, this time. Research cartography. You and your allies share the same line of sight. You see what they see and vice versa. That looks like a good one. Because then if he comes across an enemy, I can see it. Where's this priest going? There we are. We have coinage, reduces fee for tributes to 20%. Get that researched. You can see our list now.
You now have 2 relics, Garrison. Bring back one more and you'll be victorious.
So that's the food constantly going on. You lot need to start farming. Alright, Castle Age. Got more than enough. Nothing to research in the monastery. Do need more gold though. You two. What we got? Research handcart. Villagers work more efficiently by moving 10% faster and carrying 50% more resources. Research town patrol. Increases line of sight of all buildings by +4 so they see enemies from a longer distance. Let's get this one done first. There we've got I would like to read this. Come on, let's go. Research gold shaft mining. Villagers mine gold 15% faster. Let's look at the stone as well. Because I'll be mining up here in a bit. In fact, really should do it now, to be honest. Let's get some villagers first. Upgrade to long swordsman. Okay, what did I say I was going to do? Oh yeah, of course. Mine stone. So another mining faster, and this is shaft mining again, but for stone instead. Research iron casting, infantry and cavalry have a 1% attack. What, 1%? Plus 1 attack. Jesus. We can upgrade to pikemen. Not enough food. Research heavy plough. Farms produce plus 125 food, so this lasts longer before you rebuild them. And they carry plus 1 food each trip. Let's go for that. Got quite good remarks this game. Yeah, I was saying originally I wasn't a fan of the second one. It was one of the things I didn't like about it was you couldn't. In the first game, you could select a group of people, group them, and press one person. It'd select everything. You can't do that, or I don't think you can do that with this one. And that was one of the things I didn't like about this. It was something else, and I couldn't figure out what it was. Get all the chain armor sorted. Might as well. Oh. Research bow saw. Villagers now chop wood 20% faster. Yeah, go on. Do my boats get an upgrade? Research careening, I think that says. Make ships less vulnerable to missile attack with a plus 1 pierce armor. Transport ships carry plus 5 units. And upgrade to the war galley. Let's go with... let's leave that for now actually. Demolition ships and fire ships. So they're quite devastating. I can now do stuff with the monastery. Create monk. Research sanctity. Monks have 50% more hit points, so they're harder to kill. Research fervor. Monks now move 50% faster. And that's it. That's fine. The good thing about researching on the monk's end is they're fairly... What are you doing? Monks to research them just need gold, which is good. Upgrade to crossbowman. Yeah, go on then. Let me protect you lot. Leather armor. Okay. Notice in this game so far, I've not had to restart it. The animations and stuff are okay. So I think there was something about Exile that causes me to have to restart it. Because you know when it starts to slow down a little bit. So that's an interesting note. And the good thing about this week is I've not had to change anything. So I've used the Windows 98 box for 3 streams this week, which is good. Right, you can go back to mining. Bodkin arrow. Archers, cavalry archers, galleys, and everything else have a +1 attack and +1 range. Upgrade to pikeman. Elite skirmisher. Yeah, okay. That's all the armor done. Right. Cavalry archer. Ooh, tracking. +2 line of sight. Forgot we had stables. Upgrade to light cavalry. Sure. Let's put the gather point here. I might have to create some more houses soon. Research husbandry. Cavalry move 10% faster. Hello there, stop for water. This might be a 3-hour stream just because of the nature of the game. Right. Light cavalry and a knight. Create 3 of these. No, 4. And then I might have to build another house somewhere.
We have enough soldiers now to think about attacking the English and recovering their relic.
If you're getting ready to attack the English, I can help you out. Here, take this food and wood.
What else can you build? Blacksmith, the market. That's the monastery. The town centre. Oh, this is the workshop so that you can build siege workshops. And there's a castle. I remember the first game, you had to be careful with the catapults because the area of damage would also affect your units as well. Battering ram, so that's good for getting into the walls. Wheeled siege weapon. I've got a scorpion. So the scorpion reminds me of the little arrow things from the first game. The battering ram is quite new, and this is the standard. Let's just do 2 of those. The standard siege thrown weapon. Oops, I don't want to do that. Right, I think we're pretty much researched up. See what happens. I think the English were to the south. But I'm not sure if I've got to cross the river. Or if this is going to help. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think the area of attack is also helping, harming my men on this as well, for the siege engines. Just another lovely day at the woods. Yeah, that's the problem. I've just noticed. Look at the, I hated it when that happened. Because you can lose so much, forces because of that. Well, at least in this stream I'll probably get through the entire of the tutorial and probably starting on the actual main game. Yep, there's the relic. Which means the town centre is around. Where other is? Typical, you wait long enough and Your forces have already destroyed it all. May as well destroy the rest of it now. Good game. Yeah, I'm just destroying everything. I think by the time the priest gets back, should be game over. Well, at least for this particular scenario. Because you've got to get all three relics back.
Congratulations! You've captured all 3 relics.
Don't.
With the 3 relics now locked away safely in Scottish churches, men murmur we are blessed by the heavens. Our army now stands a chance as we prepare for the final clash with the English. Scotland now has archers and knights of our own with which to meet Longshanks. We march south to Falkirk, where we will rendezvous with the army of William Wallace and plan our combined attack upon the English castle. Only way we can hold the boggy lowlands around Falkirk is to build a castle and as many walls as we can construct in a short time. These fortifications will serve to protect our camp as we construct siege weapons with which to assault the English castle. Once the castle is constructed, Wallace himself has sworn to join our forces, and together we will attack Longshanks and his English troops. The English could attack at any time. You have some walls already, but you should complete them as soon as you have enough stone.
1999. I was in the Royal Army then. Time flies. Where was I in 1999? I was in college.
If you have surplus resources of one type, you can sell them for gold at your market. You can then use the gold to buy what you need.
Yeah, they'll take all these out. I'm not so bothered about that at the moment.
You can also build towers to defend your city. Units can garrison within a tower for defense and protection, and archers can even fire out of a tower. To build a castle, you must first advance to the next age, the Castle Age. The advanced buttons let you set combat states for your soldiers. A defensive soldier will be less likely to attack an enemy that comes near him. Click a military unit, then note the combat stance buttons on the lower left corner of the screen. Using the advanced buttons, you can also order a soldier to patrol an area between 2 points and guard or follow another unit.
Now, I never used these patrol functions before, so I might do it now.
The advanced buttons allow access to a new type of formation. For example, with a box formation, you can protect a weak unit such as a monk.
Right, you. What are you gonna do? We've got archery, got stables, got barracks. Oh, that's what you're gonna do. There's a few of them. Longbowman. Right. I think I've got enough to go to the next stage. Enter the food. 200 gold. Yep. Oh, not enough food. Alright, fair enough. Oh, fuck no you don't. This thing's building up.
You have enough resources to go to the castle age. You should do that soon.
Oh no, I didn't want that. Click and drag. That's what I wanted. Is that a dog? Yeah, it's attacking one of the English. It'll probably help a bit. Bit of wasted food, but never mind. Probably need to get a castle gate sorted as well. Stop this lot from just wandering in. Don't know why you haven't gone in, but never mind. Oh, there's a gate, so I'll have to get another 2. There. Oh. There's a battering ram. Already I'm not doing well at this. Wait a minute, you're over here. Relentless motherfucker. Swine, you bastard. Right. I might have to restart this, I don't know. You two come over here. Finish building. Because at least I can get a gate in, that'd be something. Right, as soon as I put the gate in, the attacks help to stop a little bit. So that's okay over there. Right, at you. Right, now that that's done, you two can come over here and you can build another watchtower there. He's gonna die. Fucking hell. I forgot how relentless this is. Oh god. Yeah, no enough food, what a surprise. Sneaky attack from fucker over there. Hoping if I can keep these two occupied with that watchtower. Dump one there. Enough time. Oh, you bastard! %77 as well. Oh look, there's a battering ram. What a surprise. Come on. Got you. Shit. That's fine. Can build for more. Not too fussed about that. What are we on? 85, yeah, I can construct it again. Might have to go through a few people, but I'll get there. Come on, you. Construct that wall. There we go. Should help for a bit. They'll probably try and probe around here as well, so I'm going to have to start putting some watchtowers around there. The wall, Pink Floyd, yep. I think my marketplace is about to be whacked. Finally, Castle Age. Have I got any archers left? Probably not. Okay, where's my archer? There we go. Baron rank should go soon. Can I get this archer? Probably not.
Congratulations. You're going to find lots of things to do in the Castle Age. For starters, try building a siege workshop to make battering rams and other siege weapons.
Nope. Okay, let me see if I can upgrade these crossbowmen. You can go up to long swordsman. Does that increase your range? Oh, he's gone. Alright. In that case, 3 villages.
You may need to assign extra villagers to gather stones so you'll have enough to build the castle and all the fortifications you'll need.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? I don't think so. Take your pissing villagers and bugger off. Bloody battering rams. Okay. Mill is done. Oh, it's this one that I need to do for advanced weapons for the watchtower. Oh, don't be stupid. Right, fine. It's this one. Yeah, you know what? If you decide to go down there, you kind of deserve your fate a little bit. Sorry, but you know. Right, you can go repair this. Right, that should make the these a bit harder to can't repair out resources because there's no stone. Okay, go back to do stone. I need to wait till I get more food. You two can go do this. Yeah, I think adding those fletchling stuff from the blacksmith helped a lot with that. So they're dying quicker, which is good. Right, that should help. Right, you two. What do I want you to do? Wood's okay. Would like more food. You could build something perhaps. I don't know what you can build at the moment. Improve buildings and missile units for the university. 200 wood. Yeah, okay. See what upgrades they've got. I am supposed to be building a castle as well, aren't I? So I could probably put one maybe around here after the stone has been done. That's how much? $650 stone. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. Just repaired that. Masonry strengthens all buildings by providing 10% more hit points. Ooh. Guard towers. Upgrade to guard tower, but it needs stone. Huh. That's enough. So I've just bought some stone from the marketplace. So if I sell while I'm here,
Great! You've completed the castle. Sir William should be here soon, and then it will be time to attack the English.
right, sold some food and a bit of wood, and then bought some stone because, oh, okay, this should turn the tide a bit.
One of your most powerful units is created at the castle. Create 10 more Wold Raiders.
Got gold up here. Because I'm sick of this fucking lot. That's what I'm going to do first. Just going to take this lot out.
William Wallace and his Wold Raiders on your side, the English may be in trouble. Once you have a large army with plenty of siege weapons, go destroy the English castle. Trebuchets are massive siege weapons with a great range, available only in the Imperial Age. Remember that trebuchets must be packed to move and unpacked to fire.
Right, so that's that done. You lot, go and build me a watchtower here. That should stop. In fact, you can go and repair that. And away you going. Problem is, it's going to be an archery they've built, which is why they're just pulling them out every so often. See how you like it. I see what this is. Trying to get me over there so you can kill everyone. Oh, your castle's over there. Right. Reduce them down a bit. Should help a bit. Go and sort this mess out. Go and get my gold. You're all coming down here. Have you built something? How you doing? It's my gold, motherfucker. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick these like here. I'm gonna get some of my people to, well, first of all, build farms. That's that done. You lot go, oh no, you can go this way because we're gonna go and put in a gate here. Now we're gonna build one of these, and we're gonna get the gold. Start doing the other research. Right, some gold again now. So these things are fucking annoying. The elite, or the special class is the Wood Raider. It's a unique unit. Exceptional ally, quick infantry, attack bonus against buildings. 65 through 25 gold. I'm gonna make 5 of those. Continue upgrading. Not possible to go to Imperial Age yet. Right, guard towers, which are stronger and have more strength. 100 foods, 250 stone. I need to sell wood. Buy stone. Murder holes. Gunfire at enemies attacking their base, so right under them. I'm going to go to guard tower. Because I don't need to worry about that at the moment because they're right behind the walls. There we go, guard tower. Got enough stone for fortified wall. So we're going from 1,800 hit points to 3,000. Right, next thing to do is I need to make 2 more villages because I might as well start getting a fishing section over here now that we've got less issue with the English. It's good to have a bit more villages anyway. You're gonna call it? Okay, no problem. Thank you for popping in, Denarian. I think that's William Wallace right at the back. Yeah. I may be tempted to buy some... get a monastery going. How am I? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, how can I not build a... Right, that's that done. Go get some gold. Three fish and chips should be fine. Galleon. Another galleon. Fair enough. There's no point in looking around the area for the ships because our objective is here. Yep, go for that. Careening. Oh, I might as well do that. You guys can go over there. I wonder whether I could actually go to Imperial Age. 1,038 gold. Yeah, I can. Might as well go for it. Probably gonna go overkill with this army anyway. You two go build me a monastery. Might as well go and heal my units. What else can the university give me? Strengthens buildings. I think that's masonry, is it? Improved masonry? Yeah, it's just masonry. Not enough wood, okay. Oh, we got new things. Plate mail. Oh, because we've just hit the... Yes. Imperial Age. And this is what we get for Imperial Age. Spies. I'd like to be able to read this, please. Thank you. Conscription. Units at archer range, barracks, stable and castle produce 33% faster. Yes, please. We can upgrade to heavy cavalry at a massive cost. Cavalier, reasonable cost. Yeah, go on then. Upgrade to two-handed swordsman. Yeah. Right, I think we're done with that. I don't think there's anything else I'll probably need. I'll wait till we go to two-handed swordsman and then we can get going. Do I actually have... Sure set my army people somewhere. Oh, it was supposed to heal him. There's my two-handed swordsman. Yeah, I figured as much. If you put the bishop next to them, they will automatically heal. Which one's he doing? Sure he's healing. Yeah, I can see. This one. Now it's doing this one. Once these two are done, I'm going to move on. Might as well. Alright, it's not doing anymore. That's fine. I'm assuming the opposition has not made another town centre or any other building, because otherwise they'd still be attacked. It's been very quiet. Finally.
The English castle at Falkirk is no more. The English pretensions in Scotland are surely at an end. The forces of Wallace are triumphant. It looked certain that we would be defeated at Falkirk. Yet, somehow, though outnumbered and outranged by English longbows, we were victorious! English castle was torn down, and a Scottish one will be built in its place. William Wallace has shown us the path to victory. Although he's but one man, he inspires great deeds in others, and many of the Scottish princes and lords have drawn their swords with his. Wallace's own sword is a 5.5-foot beast, forged, of course, in Scotland. Sworn not to rest until his sword finds the neck of Edward Longshanks. The struggle will continue. We learn the ways of war. Now, it is the English who will feel.
Right, so that is the learning campaign done. We've got another four campaigns to go. So let's start off with Joan of Arc in France. And let's read this bit because I didn't see this bit because we were on a different section. William Wallace, learning campaign, warriors of Scotland attempt to hold off an invasion of the better equipped English armies, take command of the Highlanders, and learn the basic concepts of Age of Empires 2, such as how to build an economy, how to train your soldiers, and most importantly, how to fight and defeat your enemy. If you're new to real-time strategy games, you will learn all you need to know. If you've played the original Age of Empires, you can skip ahead to the new features such as garrisoning and formations. Joan of Arc. It is war that has lasted 100 years, and the French have lost nearly every battle. Soon the English and their allies in Burgundy will conquer all of France. The heir to the French monarchy is too cowardly to ascend to the throne. The French army is wounded and tired and has given up all hope, but in the darkest hour a young peasant girl declares that she intends to save France. An unlikely messiah. The journal. Come.
Army camp.
Mother.
This morning, I awoke to visions of fire and steel. These nightmares come more often now that I have seen my beloved France eaten away in years of war. I wandered through camp, ignoring the new snowfall, but observing the wounds and weariness of every soldier who my command, observing the desperation in their eyes. It was then that I first saw the girl. She told us that her name was Jean. She told us she was but a peasant who did not know how to ride or fight. She told us that she intended to rescue France. The darkness lifted from the men's souls. Her voice rang with conviction, and we drank in her every word. I may have lost my faith, but Jean has not lost hers, and that is enough for me. Jean has asked our ragged band of soldiers to take her to Chine, where the rightful ruler of France, the Dauphin, hides from his foes. The war-torn land between is infested with enemy marauders, and we will lose many men. Death is by now an old companion, but for Jean, we will face it again.
Objectives: escort Joan from camp at Vaucouleurs, I think that is, to the Chateau of Chinon. Joan must survive. France's enemies are Britain and Burgundy. Be on the lookout for their forces. Do not expect much resistance from the demoralised army of France, but be alert for any soldiers who might be inspired to join your army once they see Joan. Protect your 2 knights, they are your best fighters and know the lay of the land. No worries about your economy, just get Joan to her destination. Keep an eye on Joan's health. If she gets too low, keep away from dangerous situations. There is Joan the maid.
Colleague and I will escort you to the Chateau of the Dauphin, or else we will die trying.
I am Jean de Metz, and I will protect you with my life.
Keep forgetting that this will do sort of cutscene style speech, so apologies if I mess that up.
You are Jean of Arc. I have heard your claims and believe what you say. We will follow you to Chinon. You must be wary on the road ahead. Our enemies, the British, are out in force, and their Burgundian allies are thick as rats. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Wait, you might have need of a few archers on the road ahead.
I spotted a nest of Burgundians to the north. Best to go another way.
Try and keep away from their balls.
Look out! A battle rages ahead. Stay back, lest we be caught in the crossfire.
Let's not let me go past.
Another glorious loss for France. I hope you really can turn the tide of this war, Joan of Arc.
So there was like an invisible wall for a little bit. Let them go. Might be scripted that I don't, they won't attack anyway, but I'd rather not chance it.
The bridge is out. The British must have destroyed it. We must find another way to Chinon.
Highwaymen preying on helpless travelers. What has become of our homeland?
wait, no. It's going north again. We don't want to do that. Wait, this.
Burgundian encampment. We'll never get through that wall without siege equipment.
I was gonna say that's not. Unless siege equipment up here.
Gather your belongings, men. We followed Joan of Arc. We will carry that battering ram along with us. It may yet be of use.
Battering ram? Oh, cool.
Are you mad? Across a bridge lies a Burgundian castle and many men. Turn back at once.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. So it did say don't go to the north. Wonder if we can sneak down this way. Oh, it's doing it anyway. Alright, fine. I'll just go through this way.
We need a mangonel ram to get through these walls.
You French don't know when to give up!
I think we'll finish at the end of this campaign. Not campaign, level. I probably don't have to do this, but sod it. Yeah, get out where the going's good, because I think the computer's getting pissed off with me. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. I mean, the campaign did say that just all he's got to do is escort her. And she's not doing bad for health, so that's alright.
An embuscade! There are Burgundian soldiers everywhere! Hurry west to the river where we can make our escape!
I hope it didn't. I hope it didn't need that ram. Whoa. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go back, you stupid thing. Fucking hell. Please tell me I'm in the right area. Oh, that looks good. Shino. Okay.
Shinon, we have made it.
Chateau of the Dauphin.
Is the Dauphin sealed now?
As Jean's footsteps echoed down the marble hall of the chateau, the fat and whispered names did not stay. The Dauphin himself seemed afraid as she kissed his feet. My gentle Dauphin, she demanded, why does England claim what is ours? Why are you not crowned King of France, as is your right? The courtiers began to murmur. The chamberlain whispered lies into the Dauphin's ear. The Dauphin pushed the chamberlain away and rose to meet Jean's gaze. She stands only to the shoulder of the shortest man. All of us must look up to speak to her. I know not what silent conversation passed between the Dauphin and his would-be savior, but it was obvious His Majesty was in the same thrall as we.
Right. We will get to the Media Orleans next week. So let's. Oh, this is on easy level, by the way. Not easiest, but you know, had the same kind of difficulty levels last time. I remember, like, a few people tried Age of Empires and found it tough after a while, but we will get through it, so that's good. Right, main menu, escape, exit, go. Oh, God, I definitely need to finish. I can't even talk straight, let alone think straight. Right, thank you everyone for popping in. I'm just trying to remember where my stream ending is. I'm going to be back on Sunday for Klingon Honor Guard, which we've been playing for the past, it's over a month now, but we did have times where we did play it because I think Mado's stopped it for a while. But I will be back on Sunday to carry on with it. Hopefully we might finish it, hopefully not. Hopefully not. What am I talking about? Hopefully we might finish it, but we might not. So we'll have to see. And then after that, I'm going to be away for a week because I'm off to Develop Conference in Brighton. So that means I can get some game development done. At the moment, I'm not getting much time to do it. So gives me time to go and network, and maybe I can get some other business from my freelancing side, so I'll have to see on that. But yes, hopefully see you all Sunday. Thanks for popping in. I know this is not the most interesting of streams, but I think I've only managed to do the second campaign in Age of Empires 2. I've not got much further, so I'm hoping to be able to actually complete it this month, and that would be good. But yeah, anyway, let's go and see who we've got for raiding. At 1 in the morning. At 1:30 in the morning, to be fair. Let's go raid Dr. CDCS, who is playing Far Cry 2. I did try playing Far Cry at one point, and I got annoyed about the it wasn't just the almost sniper bot style enemies shooting you through the buildings. It was how difficult the first bloody ender boss was, and I think I just gave up after that. But yeah, we'll have to see how well Dr. CDCS does in Far Cry 2. I think Far Cry 2 is a bit better. It's the one, isn't it the one where you're in some sort of African part of the country? Perhaps, I'm not sure. But yeah, okay, let's go raid him anyway. Right, see you all soon. Thanks again for the for popping in and stuff. I know I've said this multiple times, but my brain's going now. So until then, till Sunday, I will see you then. Bye.